What is going on, guys and girls? Thank you so much for coming back to check out the channel. We are going to be playing through all 60 games of the Sega Genesis Mini 2. And if you guys want to look at any game in particular after the stream, I'll leave the games timestamped. And also the games that I leave a star next to are going to be like the ones I recommend to play, that they're worth getting the system for. So thank you guys for joining me here live today as we play through all 60 games. Now, we're not going to complete them, obviously, but we're going to play a few minutes of each one, kind of get like the introduction to it, and then also like the more bigger games that I recommend this mini console for. We'll pay more attention to those. We'll play a little bit more of those, or those are going to be the ones that are starred. And also, if you guys haven't checked out our first video, we did an unboxing of the Sega Genesis Mini 2. If you guys haven't had a chance to check that out, please take a moment to do so. That video will be linked in the description. So, Doctor's Office, what's going on? Reroam Trading, what's going on, guys? Thank you so much for being here. So, obviously, it's going to be a lot of games to get through, so we're going to have to get this started right now. And we're going to be playing them in alphabetical order. So, Juggy, what's going on, Juggy? Long time no see, my friend. We're going to start with Afterburner 2. So, we're in alphabetical order here. We're going to start with Afterburner 2, the original release year of 1990. Take to the skies in your F-14 Tomcat for epic dogfights and intense aerial battles. Lock onto your targets and shoot down enemy formations with your machine gun or barrage of homing missiles. So let's get this started, you guys. By the way, if you have not subbed to the channel, and if you like streams like this and being on top of gaming news, please consider leaving a like and also a sub to the channel so you can be part of a really cool community of gamers here. So we got Afterburner 2. Let's go ahead and play through this one a little bit here. Let's kind of take a look at it. So I'm not a big, shooter kind of guy. And this looks to be kind of like, whoa, I'm already crashing here. Kind of reminds me of Top Gun on the NES, right? You got Mode 7 graphics. Well, it seems to be like Mode 7. I'm not sure. I know Super Nintendo for sure had Mode 7, but... Oh, crash and burn, not even a minute in. And I'm already going down. I'm already going down for the count. Oh. And these older flying sims, pretty hard, man. Like Pilot Wings. Oh, crash and burn once again. And of course, the menu button on your controller gets you to the save state here, but we already looked at those features in our first video. I'm wondering if my controller is working good. I'm using the blue controller from Retrobit, but it seems like it's firing on its own. I don't know if this game's supposed to be like that, but I'll figure it out in a little bit. It's continuously firing. Let me check if it's my controller real quick. Juggy, I miss old game back days. Yeah, man, we all miss the good old days, man. We all miss the good old days, for sure. So let me try this again. Is it supposed to be firing on its own like that? I'm not entirely sure, but... Let's try out another game and we'll find out if it's the controller or not. But that's Afterburner 2. So your menu button on top of your controller takes you back to the menu, and then we're gonna go to our second game here. How are you guys doing? Jucky, how are you doing? Thank you guys for the 11 likes. Appreciate that. Appreciate that. Alright, we're gonna go to Alien Soldier on the Mega Drive. Sega Genesis. Hey Walter, what's going on? What's going on, Walter? Alien Soldier, release year 1995. Developer Treasure has a challenge for you. Survive this epic boss rush. In this action shooter, fight 25 bosses in a lightning-fast series of battles, discover their weakness, and develop a strategy to survive or die trying. Alright, so this is where I'm going to find out if my controller is working good or not. I think it is. I mean, Afterburner, I guess, has an auto-fire thing that I activated, but... Alright, let's see how this game plays here. Oh, released in 1995. So it was in the later cycle of the Genesis. This game is available on the Nintendo Switch Genesis. If I don't stand corrected, I'm pretty sure it's available on Switch. Let's try this one here. Okay, shot jump. Oh. So this game came out, you know, in the later life cycle of the Sega Genesis, so graphics are pretty nice, not gonna lie. Yeah, my controller's fine. I guess Afterburner just has like an auto-fire thing. Whoa, I'm getting wrecked, guys. Dang. That was a fast game over. But you can kind of see more or less what how that game type is. It's kind of like a la Contra a little bit. Let's try one more here. Oh, level hard. Is that what happened? Let's try one more run. Just checking something really quick here. Jucky wishes they made a 10-bit. You know, thinking back at these games, man, back in the day when they were like $60 when they came out. I mean, they would go on sale and stuff, but if you wanted a game right as it released, you know, it's kind of surprising how the prices of games never have really changed after all these years. I mean, I feel like they never caught up with inflation or something. I'm playing like doo-doo right now, but yeah, it really is just to kind of show you guys like the gameplay. We got to get through 60 games, so nice. Walter, you pre-ordered Ragnarok? How many of you guys are ready for Ragnarok? It's gonna be good times, man. The hype is getting real. I'm gonna be playing the first hour for you guys. We're gonna have one of our first hour streams on release night. on release day, actually. But that's cool, Walter. Did you get any of the special editions by any chance, or Junkie? Are you gonna pick yours up? All right, Alien Soldier 2. All right, let's go to our next one here. And we are going in alphabetical order. And just a reminder, we're gonna timestamp all these games, so you guys can check out the one that interests you. But the next one is Atomic Runner. Let's take a look at this one. Atomic Runner. Now, I can't remember seeing this one on any other collection. It's a Data East game, so this might be one of the games, correct me if I'm wrong, you guys, that you can't get in any other collection. There's a few of those there in here, and we'll take a look at those. Is what really impressed me. Release year 1992. Alien invaders are here to conquer Earth, but not if Shonov can help it. Run, jump, and fight with 6 different weapons with 3 levels of power-up to beat back the alien invasion and their cybernetic robot army. Release year 1992. Normal copy, nice, man. J-Bay gifted me a copy, so I'm very grateful for him because I wasn't gonna have the cash to buy it. And I invested in the channel a little bit earlier this month, so alright, let's get to this. Atomic Runner. Data East always made some really cool games though, so let's see how this one plays. Whoa. Okay, I'm running. I'm running automatically. Yeah. This is like Mario Run. Or I mean, Mario Run was not its original thing. They actually copied other mobile games, but this is like one of those you can't stop the screen games and you keep running. Just run and gun. Whoa! That little graphic when he dies trips me out. This one, I think this is the only collection you can get this one at. I mean, obviously there's emulation, but if you guys are like me, you kind of prefer to play games in its original form without having to go through any hoops and maybe glitched emulation or emulators. Or this was actually kind of fun. I'm gonna try this one again. The best Sega Genesis game, I'm gonna talk about it because I think I might have found it, you guys. I think I might have finally found my favorite Sega Genesis game of all time. I mean, Sonic the Hedgehog, those are givens. Like, if not counting Sonic the Hedgehog, you know, there's some other rare games that kind of flew under the radar. And this collection, crap, this collection has one of those games. How do I shoot back? Wait, how do I shoot behind me? By the time I figured it out, I'm dead. I'm dead. Alright. I was liking it until I realized I wasn't liking it anymore. Okay guys, so picture this. You bought this game for 60 bucks back in 1992. Would you have been disappointed? You know what, if you spend time with it, it's one of those games that I can see, you know, getting a little bit addicting. I just need to spend a lot more time with it. I'm just dying and keep dying. Back in the day when we were younger, you know, we had all the time in the world, right? Where we could dedicate our time to games like this. So even the crappy games ended up being fun. For those of us who had a lot of time on our hands, you know, nothing else to do but worry about when the ice cream truck was coming by, and when you can go to the store and pick out your favorite comic book, or Blockbuster and pick up your favorite game rental. However, if I would have rented this game, I think I would have been a little bit disappointed. It was fun up until it wasn't. Okay. Alright. Junkie says he doesn't find any old school games boring. Alright, alright. That's cool, man. Bonanza Brothers, we've seen this game in quite a few places, so this is not the only collection that you can get this one at. We've seen it on the Sega Genesis collection on the Xbox. 11 likes, thank you guys so much, I appreciate it. I also need to welcome our newest subscribers to the channel. We got Dana Montero, Sean Santos, Enrique Herrera. Guys, welcome to the crew. Thank you so much. Make sure to check us out on Twitter, join our Discord, have some fun times. We'll have more fun streams like this down the road. Okay, Bonanza Brothers. Bonanza Brothers. Year of release, 1991. Welcome to Badville, where villains and gangsters rule. Sneak through levels, grab the goods, and steer clear of the cops in this rip of a roaring action game. Play solo or with two-player split-screen co-op to rake in the treasure. So yeah, this one was on the Xbox collection. Definitely was on that one. And I think it's on Nintendo now also. So there's a game on the Game Boy called Spy vs. Spy, you know, after the Mad TV or the Mad Comics cartoon. And playing this game originally, I kind of thought about that one. I don't know if any one of you guys remember Spy vs. Spy on Game Boy. Kind of reminds me of that a little bit. So you can wall hug. You can wall hug here. You're trying to sneak past these little coppers. Oh, no. He didn't see me, buddy. Oh, he's calling in. Get away from me, man. He's calling in the big boys. We gotta get to the exit. Let me see. Oh. He caught me again. Okay. What are we doing here? What are we doing here? Hiya! Wow. Let's get to that exit. A fly landed on my head and I just slapped it. That's funny. Wow. Oh. Spy vs. Spy was probably a little bit more open world than this though. This one is just trying to figure out how to get past all these dudes. Get to the exit. Yeah, I mean, yeah, this game has seen its fair share of where they appear, but we're gonna go ahead and move on to the next one because we got 60 games, you guys, to get through here. Walter unlocked the horse on Daytona, USA on Sega Saturn. Nice, good stuff, man. Good stuff. Okay, now this one, ClayFighter. This is a rare Sega Genesis game. And I believe a game kind of similar to this is also rare on the Super Nintendo, but I do know that ClayFighter, this one hasn't been released, so this is gonna get a star, and it's gonna get it's an exclusive to the Sega Genesis Mini 2. As of right now, you know, as of today, I don't know if it's gonna show up on Nintendo eventually. Walter, is that your favorite game to play on Saturn? Or what's your favorite Saturn game? So this is a versus fire game. 1994 was the release date. Hop into the ring and kick some clay in this wacky fighting game. Pick from 8 kooky characters, from Bad Mr. Frosty to the spooky Ichabod Clay. Then fight your way to the top of the clay pack, either solo or with a friend. So it's getting a star on the list because of its rarity factor. And I mean, if we're gonna look at another game that's right now going close to $100 on eBay, which is the same price as the Sega Genesis Mini 2. So that, you know, there's a couple of games in this collection that actually pay for themselves if you're considering getting your hold on an official Sega released version of it, you know. And this is an official Sega released console, it's not an emulator. So Even though it's probably using emulation technology, but it's the official ROM that they used back in the day, so you're not gonna run into any glitches or anything like that. You don't have your Saturn anymore? Oh man, I wish I still had mine. Bad Mr. Frosty. Taffy. Tiny. The Blob. Blue Suede Goo. Blue Suede Goo. We have Ichabod, Clay, Helga, Bonker, Bad Mr. Frosty. Okay, yeah. Interesting. Let's try Blue Suede Goo. Likes Blue Suede Goo likes music, hates Helga, wants guitar, job is musician, motto is oh baby. Okay. Alright, it's a fighting game. How good of a fighting game is it though? Just because the game is rare. Okay, let's see. Wait, wait up. Have you guys ever played a versus game and you tell your friend, hold up, let me see what the controls are? That's what I felt like. Okay, I got a kick. I got a kick. Alright, I wish there was a way to get to like the controls, like what the controls do, but we'll just figure it out. This is one of the games that does use the 6-button controller. I wonder if there's like a... I'm getting my... Helga's kicking my ass, man. Helga is kicking my ass. I didn't think I was gonna be saying that exact sentence today, but there you go. Helga is kicking my ass, guys. I'm all shook up. Get away from me. Stop it. Now I'm just... Helga is one badass chick, though. Oh, man. Alright, let's try Ichabod Clay. I'm ready for God of War. Junkie, are you ready for it? Who's ready for it, you guys? Who's getting God of War? Alright, let's see how I do here. Yeah. There we go. Ah, Helga. Ah, now I got your number. Now I know what you're doing here. Now I got you. KO? What do I do for the KO? Ah, there's a way to finish him. Guys, this is a fun fighting game. I'm not gonna lie. But there's a way to KO him. I'm sure there's probably like a way to finish him. Like in Mortal Kombat, maybe. Lee Gee, what's going on, my friend? How's everything going? How's everything going, man? We're playing some Sega Genesis 2 minigames here. This is ClayFighter. KO. KO. What do I do here to KO him? Oh, maybe it's like... I don't know. Maybe it's like a button combination or something. This is not a bad fighting game. I mean, obviously it's not Mortal Kombat. But I mean, you're gonna have... If you're playing with a second player, you'll definitely have fun. It's a button masher, but if you figure out how to KO them. I'm not a big fan. I mean, I'm not good at fighting games. Maybe that's why I'm not a big fan of fighting games in general. But this one doesn't, you know, it feels like it works. I don't know, that's hard to explain, I guess, but you know when you pick up a fighting game and you're like, dang, this is not gonna be fun at all. This feels like it works, is the best way I can describe it. Even though the CPU is a cheating bastard. Ecco. Now that I lost, I'm gonna be like, this game sucks. No, it feels good. It feels like any older fighting game you can kind of think of, except it's not as good as obviously Street Fighter and Mortal Kombat. Get away from me! Get away from me, Ichabod Clay! Yeah, yeah. Ooh, Leagy! You make your own pizza? What kind of pizza do you make, man? Or what do you put on your pizza? What's your guys' favorite toppings on a pizza? I feel like we've had this conversation before, but it's an important one. There's a KO prompt again. Oh, snap, son! Ichabod Clay can transport? Let's go! Haha! Now we're talking. Yeah, how do I... We could play this online. That would be cool. Unless I go next door and ask my neighbor if she wants to play. I'll be like, I got a second controller. Papa Murphy's. Oh, it's Papa Murphy's pizza. They make it, then you go pick it up and cook it. Nice. That sounds delightful, actually, man. Doctor likes pepperoni, ham, and bacon. Let's go. The ultimate trio. So, I like... Let me know if this is a weird combination, guys. I like pineapple and beef pizza. Yeah, this game's gonna get a star. It's fun. I like it. And the characters are kooky. Yeah. It's a stuffed pizza. Pepperoni, sausage, mushrooms, olives, herb and cheese blend. Walter says, supreme from a place called Pietro's. It's awesome. Nearby 30 for a large here. Pietro's pizza. Junkie says, go to a Scottish pizza and homemade it. Scottish pizza? I've never had Scottish pizza. What's that all about? Oh. Man, I might finish this game. No, I probably won't. I mean, not on stream anyways. But I'll definitely pick this one up again later. Stuffed pizza, boy. Man, stuffed pizza is like... I mean, if you're gonna, you know, if you're gonna cheat, if you're gonna have like a cheat day, and you're gonna like kind of treat yourself, you might as well just do it, right? Like, I mean, go all the way. Come on, bonker. You got nothing on me, bunker. Oh, come. This game's pretty fun. But we got 60 games to get through, you guys. But this is ClayFighter. And that's gonna get a star. So the games that have a star in the list are the ones, you know, I'm gonna recommend. Alright, now this next one, guys, this is, I think, I'm gonna say this is my favorite Sega Genesis game from this collection, and perhaps in general, because there was a little game called Link to the Past back in the day on the Super Nintendo, and there was a game that came out on Sega Genesis, and it didn't sell that well, and they didn't sell that many copies of it, so in turn it became like a really rare game. And if you guys know who Gaming Historian is, he did a whole video on this. This is the Sega Genesis version of A Link to the Past, is basically what this is. Crusader of Centy. Crazy expensive on eBay right now, and you get it in this collection. You get the true Sega Genesis ROM version of this. Join Corona and his animal friends as he travels through a monster infested land in this RPG classic with only his sword in hand. Well, will our fearless hero survive the treacherous lands and discover the true nature of the world? So let's start this up, you guys. Crusader of Centy. This is the game I said this collection is worth getting for. It's crazy fun, especially if you're a Legend of Zelda fan. So let's start this up, and we're gonna give this game a little bit more attention just because of how awesome it is. J-Bay said, hey J-Bay, what's going on, my friend? J-Bay, thank you so much for donating, for gifting the Ragnarok controller, and also the Splatoon 3 controller, and also God of War Ragnarok and Splatoon 3. J-Bay has been helping out the channel a lot lately. Thank you so much, my friend. But J-Bay says Altered Beast and Golden Axe. There you go. There we go. Walter says, I cooked turkey and a stuffing today. Man, so you wanted Thanksgiving a little bit earlier, right? You didn't want to wait for the day of, you know, you just want to skip to the good stuff early, and that's all. That's cool, man. So yeah, this game, you guys, is, we're gonna start this up, and then but I'll show you this little intro in case you wanted to see a little bit more of this game. Legend of Zelda, man. It's Sega's answer to Legend of Zelda. It's just a shame that it didn't do as well as it did back in 95, I believe was released. 95. Lee Gee with the heart emoji. Man, thank you for that. Appreciate that. And Lee Gee was like, the heart was for the game, not you, you fool. Nice. So how are you liking Pokemon Arceus, Walter? How are you liking Pokemon Arceus? Burrito! What's going on, Burrito? What's going on, my friend? So let's look at this little intro really quick. Give me 1 second, guys. We're gonna pay a little bit more attention to this game. This is the game I think, you know, the collection is worth getting for. And a big shout out to Jucky, because he has been keeping our Discord up to date. with restocks. So he updated us with the Pokemon Switch OLED. Hope you guys got it. We were right, by the way, on that video. We were right. We talked about it last month. They Best Buy dropped at that time we talked about. So let's see. Yeah, major Legend of Zelda vibes here, and I'm loving it, guys. I'm loving it. Walter finished Arceus yesterday, just trying to complete the Pokédex. Nice, nice. I am a whopping 14 years old. My god, I was 14 back in Prohibition days. Oh, thanks, Junkie. I appreciate that. So what's really cool, you guys, check out the movement of the character. He moves in 8 different directions. Whereas Legend of Zelda was only left and right, up and down. I mean, you could move diagonally, but you weren't getting this animation. So the first thing I noticed was how fluid the character looks. If you notice on the top left, that's your life bar, apples instead of hearts. And then you can talk to the NPCs here. Let me get this cake though, huh? Let me see if I'm gonna make the... Let me make the screen a bit bigger for this one though. So we're gonna save it. Yeah, let's make the screen a bit bigger for this one. Settings. See. All right. Junkie says, let's go Sonic. Who's gonna get Sonic, that new Sonic game? Mom, let me leave, for the love of all that's holy. Let me eat the cake then. So yeah, I mean, it's got little villages. You can save your game state. Back in the day, that was such a welcome feature because, I mean, nobody wanted to be writing down codes and stuff. Let's see where these fireworks are at. Leaky says, I loved the Sonic games as a kid. The last one I played was for the Dreamcast. Are you going to be getting that new one? Whoa, whoa, take it easy, buddy. Oh, you got. Oh, you can run. Nice. Wait. Leagy says you haven't seen it, but you'll think about it. It's, I mean, open world Sonic. Hopefully, you know. I do have to say, you know, Sonic doesn't have a really good track record when it comes to enjoyable games, especially after, I think I want to say Sonic Adventure was the last one I had fun with, to be honest. So hopefully this is the one. Sonic Colors, I think, was pretty fun also. But not a good track record. Oh jeez, it's poison water. Let's see. Someone. Whoa. Turtles! Turtles! I like turtles. Oh, jeez. Eggs of death. All those boxes are treasure chests. Oh! Birds of death. Here what, rabbit? Legend of Centy, you guys. So, yeah, I mean, this is hugely inspired by Link to the Past. So if you're a Zelda fan, you're gonna want to try to look into playing this one. It's pretty fun, and it's like Zelda I mean, it's Sega's version of Zelda basically, and it's a fun little game. Obviously, it's very exploration heavy, so you have to find the right item to progress forward. But I really enjoyed this one. I'm definitely gonna spend some time with it. I haven't had time to really play through it, but yeah, really big Zelda vibes here. Lee Gee says, anybody else play the Jurassic Park Genesis game in the 90s? It was fire at the time. Which was the... I read a little bit about it. Was that the one that was top-down? It was like a top-down shooter, I guess, if you want to call it that. I remember on Sega Genesis, True Lies, man. True Lies on Sega Genesis was really fun. That was a really fun one. Alright, you guys, so... Century of Centy. Really fun game. Obviously, you know, maybe in the future I can stream more of it, but we gotta get to the other 60 games. We're playing through 60 games today. Let me go ahead and save this one, because I'm definitely gonna come back to it later. What were some of your favorite games from back in the day, you guys? Let me know in the chat. Alright, the next one is Desert Strike. Now, we've seen Desert Strike released on other collections, so this was not too much of a standout for me, but let's go ahead and start it up. The release year was 1992. Climb around the Super Apache Attack Chopper and get ready to burn up the skies in this isometric shooter by EA. Take out terrorist caps and destroy scuds, ICBMs, and chemical weapon plants through 30 deadly missions. Desert Strike. Streets of Rage was the bomb, burrito. It really was, man. I love Streets of Rage. This collection has Streets of Rage 3. It also has the Japanese version, Bare Knuckle 3, which is considered to be the better of the two versions. J-Bay. 60 games, 24-hour stream. Yeah, we haven't been playing them for too long, maybe a couple of minutes, but I wanted to put more time in for those games that are standouts for me, like Century of Centy. I suck at this game, so I'm not good at this one. If I put in some time with it, but I'm probably gonna go down in flames pretty fast here. Yeah, Streets of Rage, man. Woo. How did you guys like that Streets of Rage 4? Yeah, see, I'm not gonna... These controls are always so awkward for me, and I need to spend more time with it, because I don't know what I'm doing, pretty much is what the situation is. Okay, I'm lifting off with the... Why? Okay, wait. Let me figure this out. I'm landing again. I don't want to do that. I want to move. Oh my god. Oh. Whoa. 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 I'm flying, Ma. Whoa. I gotta look at my tactical map, right? Okay, I'm over there. We're gonna go after those two blinking towers. Whoa. What? Ah. Oh yeah, this is... This is a classic. Now it's coming back to me. Now it's coming back to me. Alright, we got one more target. We got one more target at 6 o'clock. Danger zone. Danger zone. Danger zone. Now you're in the danger zone. I don't know why I thought of a 90s kids commercial trying to sell a board game or something. Danger zone. Danger zone. Now you're in the danger zone. Remember, Crossfire! Oh, speaking of Crossfire, you guys remember that old school commercial, Crossfire? Yeah, stop shooting at me, Swan. Oh, okay. Jeez. Bullet sponges existed back in the 90s also, apparently. This reminds me of, The Division. Bullet sponges everywhere. Alright, Desert Strike. Alright guys, this next game, Devi Pii, was never released. This is exclusive to the Sega Genesis Mini 2. It was never released back in the day, and they released it for this collection. I haven't played it at all, but this game's gonna get a star for that very reason. I'm a sucker for those games, you know, that were completed back in the day, or maybe never finished, but then are now seeing the light of day this year. I'm a big sucker for that. I'm a big fan of that, and this is one of those games. There's a couple of more of like these in the collection, and we'll take a look at those. Oh, and also just a reminder, you guys, we're gonna timestamp all these games after the stream, so that you can't, you know, choose the one that you want to look at, or we'll have the whole list of them in the description. Yeah, Leaguey never released, man. Aladdin for Genesis, Leaguey says, I got for Christmas one year, and Spider-Man and the Venom game and Lion King. Nice, nice, nice. Awesome memories, man. Awesome memories. So, oh, we didn't read the description. Let me go back real quick. Okay. Devi and Pii. This game never saw the light of day until now, when Taro and Hanaku get turned into paddles. It's up to you to save the Angel Pie while dodging the demonic Devi's attacks. Play solo, 2-player co-op, or versus mode. Doctor says, I always remember the Mako commercial. Uh-oh, better get Mako. I'm probably mispronouncing that also. Mako, right? Mako. It's in Japanese, for obvious reasons, and I'm not gonna be able to read this, so I'm gonna skip it. Push start is in English. Alright, let's go. I'm going in, guys. Oh my, okay, one means one player. Alright. Oh, this is like a Tetris game. No, wait. This is like Arkanoid. What am I supposed to do here? No, this is like Pong. I said 3 different games. Am I supposed to catch these things? Oh, wait a minute. Oh god. Okay, I just realized what happened. The A button, I'm sorry, the B button controls the top one. The A and B button controls the top one, and then I'm controlling the bottom one with the directional pad. And I think I'm supposed to hit these bats towards this baby. But not all of them. What is happening right now? Help! Help! Somebody help the baby! The baby! The baby! Hey! I saved it. Wow. Okay, so because I was spazzing out a little bit, I wasn't explaining myself correctly. The control pad controls the bottom little stick, and then the A and B controls the top one. And we're supposed to bounce these things back and forth to each other. This is some strange stuff, man. Speedo. Yeah. Yeah, there we go. There we go. Oh my god, demon baby. Demon babies. Whoa, this game's tripping me out, man. Wow, what a strange and mesmerizing game. I've never seen a control scheme like that. That's really neat though. You get used to it though, but it kind of feels like, you know, like when they tell you to pat your head and rub your stomach? It gives you that sensation where like, you have to figure out how to control this, and it's weird. It's strange. It's such a strange game. I'm catching demon babies and bats and stuff. What in the works? I wish I could read what it says in Japanese though. Oh. Interesting. Very interesting. I want to check something out though. Because I know we have a choice of language, but I have English. I already have English selected, so I guess it won't translate it. I mean, I'll have to look up what the beginning says, but anyways, that's gonna get a star because the game is pretty neat and strange, and it has like a different playstyle. Walter, you got a shiny Sneasel, bro! I always had the worst luck with shinies. Always had the worst luck with shinies. Alright, Earthworm Jim 2. Now this one recently came on Nintendo Switch Online, but they included it on this collection here. So let's go ahead and take a look at it. Release year was 1995. You saved the princess, what's her name, from the clutches of the evil Cyclone in this second game featuring everyone's favorite dirt-eating superhero, heart-pumping action, silky smooth animation, and harebrained antics await. Walter says I got it from an outbreak. I don't know what is that? Which Pokemon are you? Are you playing Arceus, right? I only played I think a couple of hours of that one. I've been meaning to go back to it, but Oh, it's a shiny? Got you, got you, got you. Walter, what's going on? What happened? Let me know, let me know. Alright, so I'm sure you guys saw how this game plays out. We'll just play a little bit of this and then we'll move on to the next one. Whoosh, whoosh. I never figured out how to get this power-up that's up here. So yeah, Earthworm Jim 2, I mean, I'm sure you guys have played this on the Switch, right? It's available through their expansion pack. You know what, this is a good time to say that visually, it is nice. They really did re-release the original ROMs for this collection. So you're getting a pretty clear picture, guys. You're not getting any weird fuzziness or glitches you'll get from other emulators. You're getting the polished up version of the old games. So really awesome. If you're a purist and if you're a collector, I recommend getting this collection. I really do. Walter says once you finish the campaign, you get outbreaks. They keep spawning. Stock up PM Pokeballs. Oh, stock up on Pokeballs. Got you, got you, got you. Okay. Alright, next one on the list is Ecco the Dolphin. You guys are familiar with this one, right? Pretty sure you guys are. Thank you guys for the 15 likes. That's really awesome of you. Thank you guys. It does help out the channel a lot. We're gonna timestamp all 60 games for you guys after the stream here. But this is Ecco the Dolphin. Release year 1993. When a sudden storm tears Ecco's family from their home, Ecco must travel through time and space and save the dolphins and quite possibly the world in this revamp of the classic for Sega Mega CD. So this is the Sega CD version, I'm sorry, of Ecco the Dolphin, Sega CD. So this is the first of 12 Sega CD games that we're going to see in this collection. And let's start this up here. So visually, it's a bit more upgraded than the Sega Genesis version. This was the superior version of Ecco the Dolphin back in the day. I remember, so this unlocks some memories for me right now. I remember playing the Sega Genesis version, and I remember being mesmerized by the music. The music had some very like eerie vibes going with it, man. And the loading screens used to freak me out. Like when you would talk to like, let's talk to one of the dolphins here. This little piece where like they narrate what they're saying, or like they show what they're saying, the subtitles, really freaked me out for some reason when I was a kid. Because combined with the music, it was like very eerie. Like, I don't know. Hard to explain. But I like how this game starts off very serene and calm and stuff. And then shit hits the fan at a rate you wouldn't even believe. And I think Angry Video Game Nerd talked about that. The fact that stuff is like all peaceful and serene when you start, and then all of a sudden stuff hits the fan. So visually you could tell it looks a lot better than the Sega Genesis version, and I think that was one of the really cool selling points of the Sega CD. You know, you were getting CD quality games in an era where they weren't in existence. So that is pretty cool, especially for these types of games. I forgot how I start the shitstorm. Let me see. I think I have to... Wait. Oh, I think I'm supposed to do what this guy's doing. Oh, there we go. Yeah. Hell, this is really smooth version of Ecco the Dolphin. And now we have an oxygen gauge, which sucks, but that becomes the most annoying part later on in the game. Alright, Ecco the Dolphin, Ecco the Dolphin. Doctor says Sonic the Hedgehog. One's music haunts me. My dad and his girlfriend would get 99 lives and he could never beat the game. Died 99 times in the last boss fight. Jeez! Okay, we have Ecco the Tides of Time, the sequel to Ecco the Dolphin that came exclusively to Sega CD. So this is our second Sega CD game in the collection. The journey of Ecco the Dolphin continues in the Sega CD exclusive sequel. When the Earth is in peril, Ecco teams up with Trillium, a dolphin from the future, to defeat the vortex and save the world once again. Let's fire this one up here. I never played the sequel. This is the first time I'm gonna play the sequel, actually. Pretty much the same art style as the first Ecco. What the? Why is there a mirror image of me? Get out of the way, man. Pretty cool stuff. Ecco. Ecco 2. Another game that's pretty heavy on exploration. That oxygen gauge though, man. That oxygen gauge is what really messes you up. And I think if that wasn't an element of the game, it would have been a lot more enjoyable than what it was. Oh, we got a 3D segment here. Both these little rings. Cool. How many of you guys back in the day bought a Sega CD? And do you guys remember the game that came with it? It came with a double pack game. What's up, guys? Burrito says, I never owned a Sega Saturn. Oh. What about a Sega CD, though? Alright, next one up is Elemental Master. Release year 1993. The creators of the Thunder Force series bring a brand new fantasy shooting game to the Genesis Mega Drive. Blast your enemies with 5 unique magic attacks through 7 levels and use the power of the elements to put an end to evil. I don't remember seeing this one in any collection either, so this might be another Mini 2 exclusive. Burrito says, no Sega CD, sadly. Oh man, let me tell you, me and my brother got a launch version of the Sega CD, and it broke like 3 months later. But the pack-in game, it had a double pack. It had a Sherlock Holmes game, and also the 6-pack. I think it was the 6-pack with Columns and Golden Axe, Streets of Rage. Maybe it was like a 4-pack. Forgot exactly what it was, but oh, it's a shooter. That's interesting. Let's see. Doctor says, I think I had a Sega CD. I played some skeleton game where every time you got hit, you would lose an arm and then the leg. Huh. It wasn't decap attack, was it? Man, it's got some jamming beats. Alright, let's jump to the gameplay, you guys. Stage selects. Oh, this is very interesting. It's basically like, what, 1942? Oh god, of course I'm getting wrecked. What? That's it? No continue? Oh. 5 credits, okay. Oh boy. I suck at shooters and fighting games. I was getting like RPG vibes though. Like from the introduction and stuff. Oh, power-ups, yeah. Oh boy. Oh boy. This is actually really fun. Man, I wonder if Metal Jesus, I'm sure he has. Metal Jesus is a big shooter fan. If he's played this one. Let's do one more stage and then we'll move on to the next game. Oh god. And alright, the next game. Let's see here. We're taking a look at Fantasy Zone. So this one saw its release this year. The first game in this iconic series is now on the Genesis with a brand new easy mode. Explore 8 planets as Opa Opa to save the galaxy, defeat enemies, and collect coins and buy power-ups to enhance your ship. So this version was updated for the Sega Genesis, and they added some elements to it. So its release here is being put down as 2022. Let's take a look at it. Very colorful. Wow, this is a blast from the past right here, guys. Woo! Yep. Bringing back a lot of memories. Very colorful. Very colorful game. So yeah, every time I die, I'm like, yep, it brings back memories, alright. This version of Fantasy Zone is exclusive to the Sega Genesis Mini. Pretty neat inclusion there. Alright, the next one we're taking a little look at is Fatal Fury 2, released here 1994. SNK's Neo Geo hit comes to the Genesis Mega Drive. In addition to iconic features such as the two-plane system, power attacks, and desperation moves, this new version makes adjustments to game balance, making matches even more thrilling. So it's another game that got a little bit of a facelift for this collection. Let's take a look at it here. Oh, was this? Oh, I forgot that this was like kind of like a Street Fighter copycat. A decent one though, if I remember correctly. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh boy. I always wondered, like back in the day when I played these, is this how people fight? Like, is this how fights occur, like in real life? There we go. Yeah, it's a pretty good fighting game. I don't know if it's go as far as saying it's good as ClayFighter, but no, it's better than ClayFighter. It feels better. All right. All right, the next game we're looking at here, guys, is Final Fight CD. Now, this is another Sega CD game. I love Final Fight. I love Final Fight. I won't read the synopsis because you guys, I'm sure, are familiar with Final Fight. But this is the Sega CD version of it. Pretty cool stuff. Let's go ahead and play a little bit from it. Thank you guys so much for being here. Appreciate you guys. Appreciate you guys. Oh yeah, this is classic Final Fight right here. Me and my brother used to love playing this game. Or the Super Nintendo version. Music was pretty cool too. I never thought it'd reach the heights of Streets of Rage though. Streets of Rage music and combat just hit differently. But this collection does have the superior version of Final Fight, so this looks pretty cool. This game, the graphics are better and the sound is a lot better too, so cool stuff. Final Fight, heck yeah. All right, let's see. Alright, we're gonna take a look at next one is Game Ground, released in 1991. Choose 3 warriors from an elite group of 20 unique characters, venture into a strange and deadly world of war simulation gone berserk, and rescue captives to grow your team. The missions only get more intense in 2-player co-op mode. So this is giving me vibes of strategy games like Fire Emblem. We'll see. Yeah, Burrito. Definitely. Soundtrack was fire on Rage 2. Whoa. Whoa, that intro graphic was making me feel weird. Okay, it's nothing like Fire Emblem. Nothing. Nothing at all. I thought it was gonna be like one of those strategy-based games. Mr. Bones on Sega Saturn. Oh, that was the name of it. Okay. Why am I moving like molasses? Dang, man. I can only shoot up? Oh no, I can... Okay, I can shoot to the left or right, but I guess for these special, like, bombs and stuff. Yeah, dude, that screen was weird, right? I was like, my seizures. This is, not too bad. I mean, it's fun. Just the movement's really slow. And the music, you know, is nice throwback. Alright. Alright, the next game is Golden Axe 2. It's a classic. It's a classic. Released in 1992, chopped down the forces of evil in this intense sequel to the classic sword and sorcery action game. Axe battler Tyrus is Flare and Gilius Thunderhead set off to defeat the dreaded Dark Gold and reclaim the legendary Golden Axe. How many of you guys have finished Golden Axe? I have to say, I don't think I finished. Maybe only the first one? I think I only finished the first one. All the games look really nice on the system, so that's really cool. No weird glitches or anything like that. I used to have nightmares about the little gremlins that come and steal your loot. Oh yeah, this is Golden Axe, baby. Yeah. Let's get that, I used it on one enemy, but it was worth it just to see the tornadoes of death. Golden Axe 2, that plays real smooth. Alright, the next one we're looking at here is Granada. Release year 1990. In this classic fast-paced shoot-'em-up by Wolf Team, command the hypertech cannon tank Granada, wield shields, interceptors, homing missiles, and other high-power weapons against the super-powered mechs of the future. Nice. Nice. This one hasn't been released anywhere else, I don't believe. Let's take a look at it. Whoa. Oh, I got hit twice. Oh, get away, get away, get away. Hey. You know what's been lost throughout the years of how advanced games got and how awesome they look now? What I think really got lost is the challenging factor in these newer games. Back in the day, you had to spend a lot of time to get used to enemy patterns and navigation and just overall how the game feels. And you really had to have that tolerance and patience for it. And I think the newer games of today are so easy and really guide you, you know, they really guide you by the hand. And I think that's the part that got lost in newer games. I love newer games, of course, right? But I always found it interesting that that challenging aspect of it is hard to find now. And I think that's why games like Dark Souls are so popular, because it harkens back to those older days where you had to spend a lot of time to play a game and really get to know the game controls and mechanics. This is not a bad shooter. I like this one. This one's fun. Whoa, what the hell are those? Oh jeez. Steamrollers. Ah! Let me out, let me out, let me out, let me out, let me out. Let me out, let me out. Oh God almighty. This is actually a really fun game because you get a pretty big life bar also. It's not like 3 hits and you're dead. You get like a really healthy life bar. Awesome. I like that one. That one's fun. The next game we're looking at is Hellfire. Released in 1990, Hellfire, our galaxy is being devoured by Super Mech. In Messiah's remake of Toejam's shoot 'em up, cycle through 4 different weapons to destroy the mechanoids and save the galaxy, featuring new features and options for the Genesis Mega Drive. Hellfire. Reminds me of like one of those like straight to movie DVDs that has like a really crazy name to get your attention. Hellfire. Starring who's Nicolas Cage. There we go. Hellfire, starring Nicolas Cage in his latest straight to DVD movie. Oh, this is like or not Galaga, R-Type. Why does, man, guys, 16-bit music was the shit, man. 16-bit music was where it was at. Eight-bit music even, but 16-bit I think is when the music really started becoming like, dang man, you can use this in a mix, you know what I mean? Dang, Hellfire is fun. Hellfire, coming to a Sega Genesis Mini 2 near you. Nice. Hellfire. This, oh god, and I died again. That's a keeper right there. That's a keeper right there. All right, the next one on the list here Excuse me. Let's see. Alright, the next one on the list is Herzog Zwei. Released in 1990, play the real-time strategy game that sparked the RTS genre? Really? Build your base, deploy your troops, and fight for the control of relay stations around the city on your mission to conquer the enemy base. Can you win the title of Supreme Commander? The spark the RTS genre. Ah, interesting. Interesting. What is this? Type A, Type B, Whoa. Whoa. Where do I build my base? Oh man, this is confusing. I need to get an instruction booklet. Yeah, this is... I'm gonna have to spend more time with this one. I don't know what I'm doing. Bases are getting blown up, and... my ship just went into 1,000 different ways. It says it's an RTS, I just don't know what the hell is this. Okay. Yeah. Whoa, what the? You can transform into like a little robot guy. There's a gauge up there that's getting lower, and I guess that means our base is getting blown up or something. I gotta repair something. Yeah, this is... It's an RTS. I need an instruction booklet for this. And I'll look that up, but that is actually something I was gonna recommend you guys. Like, since the collection itself doesn't have like all the controls or whatever, you can actually Google the instruction booklets for a lot of these games. Like, that's one of the games I would recommend one for, because I don't know what the hell I was doing. And we got to get through 60 games, so... But apparently that's the game that started the RTS genre, so there you go. Okay. Alright guys, give me one moment here, okay? Alright, you guys, the next game we're gonna fire up is Lightning Force Quest for the Darkstar. Released in 1993, the fourth installment of Technomos Technosoft's side-scrolling shooter series 2 years after the decisive battle against the Oran Empire. Take control of the Rhynex and battle new enemies with an arsenal of 5 different weapons. So it's another like kind of art type, like Hellfire. Whoa, you get pretty good upgrades right away though. Man, look at that backdrop. Dang. This is one of the most graphically heavy games, I want to say, in terms of like backdrops and stuff I've seen on Genesis. Oh, fudge. Okay. We get the back shot. There we go. Oh my god, then the mountain kills me. Okay. Oh, that's cool, and then it's getting darker as like the longer you play it. Oh boy. I suck at shooters, man. I'm just terrible at shooters. What's up, Jason Bourne? Long time no see, my friend. Long time no see, man. Alright, you guys, the next one is Mansion of Hidden Souls. The release year was 1994. Explore the mansion in a race against time in this classic horror adventure game. Solve the mystery and escape from its ghastly terrors, lest you become trapped in the haunted mansion yourself. You feel like crap? Why? What's going on, man? It's one of those days. Oh, what you eat, Jason? Is this like a point and click? Sean Smith, what's going on, my friend? How's your night going? Whoa, this is...
Where am I? How can this be? There was no mansion here before.
What the hell? It looks like Resident Evil, man. Burger? A burger got you stuffed? Must have been a huge burger, man. So this is... I've never heard of this game ever. And I'm gonna give this game a star just because this is weird. I don't remember playing a game of this nature on the Genesis. I'm just bumping into doors here. That's gonna give it another star. Wow. This is really cool, actually. I would have been like, back in the day, if I would have known about this game would have probably really been like a... I mean, to see something like this on a console. Dude, this is like a... This is like a full-fledged 3D game almost, guys. What the hell? I mean, maybe that's a stretch saying that, but to see something like this on a Sega Genesis was pretty rare back in the day. Burrito says vegan burger tastes like dirt. Vegan burgers taste like dirt? Man, I'm actually pretty astonished that this was on Sega Genesis. She's looking into my soul. Yeah, Burrito, that's what I was saying. Looks like Resident Evil 1. But in first person mode. That's so weird, dude. This is crazy, man. I never knew this existed. This is crazy.
Who's there? Ah, we have a new guest. Welcome.
It is trippy, right, Doctor? Doctor, you're an OG gamer, right? Like, have you ever heard of this game, dude? This is my first time actually hearing about or seeing anything from this game. Exactly, right, Burrito? That's what I'm saying, dude. Oh god, I fell to the floor. Wow, I'm really surprised by this. I'm not gonna lie. I would play it longer for you guys, but we gotta get through 60 games, but I'm definitely gonna go back to this one. This is very interesting. Yeah, dude, me neither, man. It's like, it's a complete surprise for me. I wasn't expecting it to be like this. Man, that's a surprise. That's gonna get a star in the description. Pretty cool stuff. Alright, you guys, the next... Oh, that one was called Mansion of Hidden Souls, if you guys want to look it up. We're gonna go into the next one, Midnight Resistance. Released here in 1991. Dramatic battles and iconic music intensify the classic combat of this highly influential action game. Can Resistance soldier Johnny Ford fight his way through enemy compounds and defeat the evil head to rescue his kidnapped family? Jason Bourne says Genesis Blast processor. Doctor says looks like PT mixed with Doom. Yeah, I mean, even I just had never seen that type of game on a Genesis before. Oh, it was Sega CD game? Wait. Was it a Sega CD game? Oh, it was. Okay. There you go, Sega CD. Even so though, that was pretty impressive for a Sega CD game. That was pretty impressive for a Sega CD game though, man. I didn't notice that. I didn't notice that. Alright, so this one here giving me Contra vibes. And the music. Oh, what are these keys for? Alright, the next one is Night Striker. Arcade Giant Taito brings us this high-speed 3D shooter. Pilot the Inner Grey and fight through 21 stages to bring justice to a city of the near future. Features BGM swapping exclusive to the Sega CD version. So this is another Sega CD game. Whoa. It's got some pretty cool 3D shooter kind of thing. Well, not 3D, but like kind of like it was trying to rival Star Fox. I want to say maybe. Or maybe like a more. Oh god. I'm getting completely destroyed here. Or maybe like a more exciting version of F-Zero is what they were shooting for, perhaps? Oh, it's inverted. Controls are inverted. Alright, so this next one, another Sega CD game, Night Trap. Released in 1992, the line between game and movie blurs in this interactive horror adventure. Switch between cameras to monitor this seemingly normal home for vampiric entities. The clock is ticking. Will you be able to capture them all in time? Now, I know this one was on Nintendo Online, but it's another Sega CD game. And it's one of those games that you have to play through it quite a bit of times to see the different patterns of like the enemies trying to break in and stuff. But let's go ahead and play a little bit from the beginning here.
I'm Commander Sims of the Sega Control Attack Team. Scat Mission 230. 5 teenage girls have disappeared after spending the night at the old Lakeshore Winery house of Mr. and Mrs. Victor Martin and their children, Jeff and Sarah. Right now, another 5 girls are headed towards the Martins to spend the night. Your mission? Protect those girls from whatever happened to the last ones. Now listen up. Last night one of our agents got into the house and found some kind of weird security system. Hidden cameras in almost every room and a series of traps.
I like how he points to the Sega Genesis controller.
Allowing you to have control of the cameras and the traps with this remote unit. Use the traps to capture anyone or anything that endangers the lives of those girls. But make sure you don't trap someone you should be protecting. One slight problem. The traps are protected with an access code. They won't work unless you enter the right code. Right now the code is set to blue, and you have control of the traps. But anyone inside the house can change that code at any time. So pay close attention to what they're saying. Our override cable is here in hallway 1. If anyone disconnects it, you lose control for good. This is my attack squad. And this is Kelly, one of my best undercover agents. She'll be arriving with the rest of the girls. I'm putting her life and the lives of those other girls in your hands, so don't even think of messing up. If you don't have the brains or the guts for this assignment, give the controls to someone who does. The girls should be pulling into the driveway. You're wasting time. Get over there now! Looks like you're not up to this mission. Breaking contact.
Wait, did I just lose the game without doing nothing? Okay. Alright, I forgot how to play this game, to be honest with you guys. Where are the cutscenes? Oh, there we go. You switch to the camera. Uh-oh. What's she doing? Oh snap! Look out, Dana! What am I supposed to do? I'm supposed to trap him. Dana, look out! Look out! Oh god, no. I don't... Oh god. Jackie remembers this game? Someone else is getting murdered in the house and I'm over here trying to save Dana.
Special boy. We both know that. But you must start doing your job. We all have to do our job.
I know.
Well, help your cousin with that.
Yeah, it's about time.
Sorry, it didn't dawn on me.
Yeah, I'll dawn on you if you don't get on the ball.
I'm sorry.
Oh, che cretini.
I know you have to
Good night,
pick...
Dad.
You have to
Well, we
pick the
follow
right
the
color
downstairs.
to activate the
Sarah's
traps.
coming in with 6 more tonight.
6. Yeah.
The problem is Sheila and I...
Can handle it.
I'm not so...
2.
Whoa, 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 what's this? This is a special...
So selfish. Think of the poor, starving augurs.
Roseanne.
Looks like a healthy bunch.
Yes, it should be a good weekend.
Too bad we must visit the Oggs tonight. I'd much rather stay here and enjoy our new guests.
Now, Victor, we can't forget about the poor augurs.
Oh, you and your charity work is beginning to be much too much. Come, let's visit.
Oh, the giveaways that Killer Cam does are real though. Like, yeah, I trust him that he does real giveaways. I'm supposed to trap these dudes, and I don't know if I have the right color. This is like watching like Cinemax back in the day when they used to scramble the videos so you couldn't really see. I hope I got the right color. Someone's gonna die, aren't they? Let's see. Oh, that's Dana. Oh, Dana Plato. That's Dana Plato. Yeah. Yeah, I know, Burrito. I know. Sometimes the scramble would actually get pretty clear, man.
Come out this weekend. It's very nice of you.
Our pleasure, my dear.
What's this?
Oh, homemade cherry popsicles.
Great.
We all have our own very special cravings around here.
Hey, come on, everyone. Let's go down to the lake.
Cherry popsicles, was that maybe that was a hint to use red on this one.
Oh, Sarah. Victor and I have to make a visit to...
Go to the Wayne's World channel.
A delivery, actually. I'm sure you and the boys can take care of everything here.
I understand. Good night, Father.
Good night, darling.
Good night, sir.
Good night. Good night. Bye.
Bye, girls. Have fun. Curious little bunch. What's wrong?
Well, there's something about Kelly.
Woman's intuition again, huh?
Oh, Victor, you monster. Let's have the boys change the code to be safe.
Change the code? What are you gonna change it to? Oh god, murder! Yeah, there's a Wayne's World game. Oh, snap. We got a creeper. Oh, is this where they like dance? There's like a famous dance scene. Oh, snap, son. Watch me get copyright struck for this. All right, someone is getting murdered in the house, and we're over here looking at this. I don't have the right color. I know I don't. I just.
Roger.
You thought Ron Jeremy was gonna pop up?
I got plans.
Yeah. Come on, everyone. I'll show you to your room. Okay. Lisa. Bye. Come on, Lisa.
Maybe they'll mention the code.
Look, it was your job to protect Kelly and the rest of those girls.
Yeah, I lost. I understand. Jesus. Night Trap. It'd probably be a lot funner if you just look up the codes before you start it. Alright, next one is OutRun. On the Sega Genesis, released 1991, hop into the iconic red sports car and speed through 15 gorgeous stages in this genre-defining racing game. Select from 4 radio stations featuring new tracks not featured in the original. Interesting, they added some new content in this one, which is something they did for some of the games here as we saw.
Get ready.
Looks like it's very inspired by Rad Racer on the NES. Let's take a look here. Let's play about a minute of this. Oof. Jason says it was the beat racer on Genesis, the best racer on Genesis. Control's pretty good. Control's pretty good. Cruising down the streets. Burrito said, oh. A burrito says, let's burn the rubber. Vroom, vroom, vroom. Best OutRun. Best racer on Genesis. It feels pretty good. So, that's cool, man. OutRun. The next one is OutRunners, released in 1994. The ultimate arcade racer speeds onto the Genesis. Play solo or with a friend as you race through tracks from around the world. Choose from 8 ultra cool vehicles and rock to over 10 different music tracks. Jason says it gets better. Definitely, man, definitely. I mean, I can tell, like, Data East made some pretty cool games. Like, the controls for Data East games are always, you know, nice feeling. And I can tell, you know, this is a racer that feels good. Feels good. Are you a racing fan, Jason? No, it's not. Yeah, Road Rash. I don't know if it was in the first mini, but it's not on this one. Yeah, Fantasy Zone. Yeah, we passed Fantasy Zone. It has it. It has it with some added, like, additions to it, actually. Jucky, have a. I got to go look for good deals on. Where at? Oh. Is GTA 6 on there? Jeez. And it's if it was, it probably leaked. The Genesis version of GTA 6 probably leaked already. Why am I seeing 2? Am I seeing the computer's screen right now? Whoa, 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 whoa. Yeah, this is a pretty... You can tell, like, when the racing games work, you can tell right away. And OutRunner and OutRunners definitely work well enough on the Genesis. Next up is Phantasy Star 2. Now, this one was released on the Sega Genesis collection that was on Xbox 360 and PS4. But really, really big RPG game that's over 50 plus hours to complete. Really gigantic game. Yeah, but we've seen a lot of iterations of this game. Even one on the Game Boy Advance was on here, so that's in this collection. So, you know, if you're an RPG fan, especially fans of like the old school RPGs, turn-based combat, Fantasy Zone, one of the Phantasy Star, Phantasy Star, one of the best RPG games you can really play through. Like I said, it's very time consuming. I remember playing this on the Game Boy Advance. They had a Phantasy Star collection, and really big game. I mean, more so than what we can play through today, of course. But if you're an RPG fan, you know, check this one out. If you're a fan of old school turn-based games. Alright, let's get to the next game here, and the next one is... Dun, 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 dun. Populous, released in 1990. Play God in this classic simulation game. Unleash natural disasters, lead your followers to prosperity, and bring destruction to your enemies. When doomsday comes, will your people prevail? What the hell is this? World to Conquer. Okay, hold up. Let me go back. Oh, yeah, so this is, you know, for fans of Sim City, is what I want to say. And I gotta be quite honest, I have no idea how to play this game at all. But it's a simulation game for fans of SimCity, if that helps any. I just feel like I really need to spend a lot more time than what I can put in right now. But it's here in this collection, Populous. Alright, the next one up, you guys, is Rainbow Islands. Released in 1990. When Bubby's friends are kidnapped, it's up to him to rescue them. Bubble Bobble style. Duke it out in two different modes, the classic original mode and the new extra mode, which features brand new enemies. Burrito says 1 out of 10 Populous. Get away from me, gargoyles of death. Oh. Oh shit! Oh, I thought I would pop off the other side, but that wasn't the case at all. Okay. No, I did it again. Why? Why? I gotta. Let me try this again real quick. Okay. Gargoyles of... Hey, I got rainbows! What the fudge? With the power of the rain... Doctor says, remember to turn your clock back 1 hour if your area observes daylight savings time. Yes, we're going back an hour tonight. Very true, guys. Take the power of the rainbow... Oh, okay. The hell? My bell pepper. Get away from me. Take it. Oh, you can block these little suckers. What now? Oh crap, it disappears. Ah! Okay, okay. I can make it up there, I think. This isn't bobble style. All right. Next one up, ladies and gents, is Ranger X. Ranger X, released in 1993, when the Rahuna invade the homeworld. It's up to the Ranger X to fight back and restore peace. Duke it out with 7 different weapons and 2 courier support units to blast the enemy back from where they came. Alright, next one up, you guys, is Ristar. Now, this is a really fun platformer that flew under the radar, but it is another game that you can find in other collections. But it's here, Reach for the Stars, in this action-packed adventure. Ristar and his long, elastic arms can grab enemies, climb walls, and swing them into the air. Travel through the 7 unique planets of Ristar's solar system to restore peace. It was long, man. It was long for sure. Should be called Intro X. Doctor says, remember to... Oh yeah, we read about the... You gotta go back an hour tonight, you guys. Let's skip the intro of Ristar and let's play a little bit of it. And I was reading up a little bit about this game. This intro looks familiar, right? It was because of, you know, they were trying to go for a Sonic vibe. And change up the gaming elements a little bit. So instead of like running through enemies, you use your hands for climbing and grabbing enemies and stuff. It's actually a pretty fun little platformer if you're a platformer fan. But I think the appeal of Sonic back in the day was the fast-paced nature of it. I mean, that's my opinion. You guys could let me know in the comments, but I think that's why Ristar maybe flew under the radar, was because it didn't have that fast-paced nature of Sonic, you know? Dan Shi says Sonic wannabe for sure. Yeah, yeah. Dan Shi saw the. I mean, that intro alone. You know what I mean? That intro alone. It's like they just took it straight from Sonic. Jason says, anyone playing the lottery tonight? Dude, are you it's at 1 point what, 5 billion? Is that the one you're talking about? Watch, I should try my luck, man. Alright, next one up is Robo Aleste. Released 1993, this is a Sega CD game. Mecha meets historical fantasy in this one-of-a-kind shoot-'em-up. Become a shinobi under the command of Oda Nobunaga and pilot the Aleste. Level up each of your 4 unique weapons to do battle against the evil alliance. Let's take a look at this. Sega CD games always look pretty good. Earlier when I was playing that horror game, I thought it was Sega Genesis, but it was a Sega CD game. That was my mistake. Jason Bourne pointed it out, and definitely it's a Sega CD game, but still really surprising that I hadn't even heard of it. And I'm a big horror game fan, so the fact that this game is in the collection is pretty neat. But let's take a look at this one. Ooh, Ghost of Tsushima, Sega CD style.
This story is set back in time, about 500 years. In this period, Japan was divided into a large number of districts, where each warlord was desperately trying to expand his reign. The roaring sound of war could be heard everywhere. Onin's battle in 1467 triggered a ruleless world, where the hierarchy of power meant nothing. Anarchy was the only thing which could be found. But the arrival of a foreign ship, cast ashore by a storm on the distant southern island, influenced the war greatly.
That's really cool of you, Jason. Appreciate that, man. If I win the lottery, I'm gonna go like, I'm gonna go Mr. Beast style and start giving back to you guys.
Japanese craftsmen to build an 8-meter-tall humanoid robot, powered by a steam engine. This machine was so powerful that each robot could stand against 300 cavaliers. The airship was another invention brought by Westerners. It was no wonder that the highly sophisticated weapon spread throughout the country in no time. Countries which could not keep up with the rapid change lost their power and were absorbed in the powerful stream. In the year 1556, the names of the 8 strongest warlords who had survived this chaotic time were Nobunaga Oda, Shingen Takeda, Kenshin Uesugi, Motonari Mori, Dosan Saito, Motochika Chosokabe, Takahisa Shimazu, Yoshimoto Imagawa. Especially Oda of the Owari district was expanding his power rapidly throughout the country because of his demonic talents. In April of 1556, Oda's ally Dosan...
I'm sorry, you guys. That intro was way too long. I'm sorry. I like the, you know, but we're trying to play all 60 games today. I had to skip it. I'm sorry. Robo Aleste. Really nice intro. Back in 1993, Sega CD. There we go. But a really cool intro, very cinematic, you know. For 1993, that's a badass intro. Let's see how this game plays really quick here. Show me what you can do, Aleste. Oh, I can't do much. It's a shooter. I suck at shooters, but we'll try our best here. Oh, the enemies don't die easily. That's a problem right now. There's envelopes coming at me. Get away from me, you beasts. I don't see a life bar. That's another issue I'm having right now. The music, though. Music is very 90s, man. I love that. You know, in celebration of this collection of mini games, we should have like a 90s after party. You guys want to have like a 90s after party after this? Oh god. I suck, man. Freaking Dan. Poor Jason. Jason's like, I'll give you 500k. I'm like, hell yeah. And then Danchi's like, give him half. Nah, nah, man. Shucks. 500k is too much for some random guy on the internet. I'm just a rando, man. But I appreciate the sentiment, dude. I'm a rando, but the community here, you guys are awesome. I consider you friends. I consider all you guys friends, you know. So, you guys are the cool ones. You know, for continuing to support the channel, I appreciate you guys. That's a Sega CD game. It's a shooter, so that equals death, insta death for me. But pretty good graphics, pretty good, and the music was good. Yeah, the 90s were awesome, man. I want to go back to the 90s someday. Like if I can just take a trip in a time machine. The next game on the slate here is called Rolling Thunder 2, released in 1992. Take on the role of super spies, Albatross and Layla, as they work to destroy the evil organization Neo Geldra. Play solo or team up with a fellow agent for killer two-player action that spans the globe from breezy Miami to scorching Giza. Burrito says 90s after parties, woo! With the with the foam and the foam and the freaking, what is it? The cloud machines. Rolling Thunder 2, Namco. Select your agent. Clearance, gee, we're gonna skip this. Will Ginger Lynn be at this 90s after party? Yo, Ginger Lynn! I gotta Google her, but I feel like if I see her name or if I see her picture, I will remember who it is. My neighbor's a redhead, but all she does is knock my wall when I get like too loud, so that's as much interaction as we have. She hates when I used to stream like at 3 in the morning. Got a lot of crap. That's a story for another day though. Hey, this is not too bad of a game. I just can't shoot upwards for some reason. Can I go into this door? Nope, none in there. And you know, I just realized just because someone's name is Ginger Lee doesn't mean they're a redhead. I'm a fool for that one. That took me a bit of time to process. Oh my god, how do I get past this guy? Watch your bullets? Oh my god, I have limited bullets? Dude, I can't I can't shoot upwards. Fudge, I do have limited bullets. Ugh. You get one reloaded though. See. You can't shoot while jumping? What? Oh my god. What the hell is going on? What are these things that I'm falling into them? What the f- How do I get past that? I got 19 seconds! What's going on? I was about to put a star for this game, but not anymore. I don't know how to get past this stupid thing. Oh god. Get away! Get out of my way! You let me down. You let me down, Rolling Thunder 2. That was a surprise though. I thought it was gonna be another shooter. Alright, now we're getting to the good stuff, guys. Another Sega CD game. This one is some may consider it a gem, some other people may consider it trash, but you know what? I actually got into this game recently and it's not too bad. It's not too bad if you know what you're doing. But I had to look up the instruction manual. Another thing that I wanted to point out is that, you know, this collection doesn't have instruction manuals. And I think it would have been a cool addition that they would have added. But anyways, with Sewer Shark, I had to look up the manual, and once I found out how traversing the tunnels works, then it actually becomes kind of fun. So let's play a little bit of Sewer Shark. This is gonna get a star for me. Remember that the games that are going to be timestamped after the stream, the ones with the stars next to them, are games I recommend getting the system for and deserve a little bit of a time investment. Alright, let's go. Sewer Shark. Oh, I know, Taz I think would have been a cool game to have on it. Oh man, I haven't played that one in forever.
Another crash and burn. First time, huh, rookie? Hey, listen. I hear they're putting you in with Ghost today. Now that's my main man. Greatest co-pilot to ever shoot the tubes. Give him your best stuff, and he'll keep you flying. Maybe all the way to Solar City, huh? Pilot, to launch phase 7. Falco to launch phase 7. Shoot time. I'm Falco. You'll be hearing from me.
Welcome to the sewers, punk. The guy you're replacing, he had that same tough guy smirk on his face that you do, till he hit the wall. They're out there now blotting him up with handy wipes. But the ghost here, I always come back for more. Let's go, rookie! Take a deep breath, rookie. Don't you love the smell of the sewers in the morning?
What I liked about this intro, it's a pretty good intro, man.
I took her apart and I put her back together again.
Because what makes it good is you guys are gonna see the robot that helps us throughout the game. The addition of the robot, I think, saved like the start of the story, but that's just my opinion. You guys can let me know in the comments.
And burn. Crash and burn. The sewer jockeys come and they go. But down here, this is the hole. I give you a name, a friend, a boss, and a reason to live. You're gonna owe me big dog meat. And what's my payback? 1,000,000 pounds of tube steak. That's all you gotta deliver today, hotshot. You nail this one run, and we got a one-way ticket to Solar City.
Maybe you're good enough, dog meat. Let's find out. I'm your backseat this trip, so don't screw up, huh? Hey, Catfish!
Catfish is the name of the little robot. Yeah, I'm definitely.
Catfish, pilot accident file, access, run data, evaluate.
Oh well, 12 pilots missing, 3 recoveries with extensive transmedial lobotometric. Oh well, heck, they're dead. A complete cranial evacuation is a no-brainer, Mr. Ghost.
Something down there sucked their brains out. Coordinates.
Well, they were all down there in Sector 19.
That's where Falco's headed. We better keep in close touch with her today.
Well, I sure hope she stays out of Sector 19 and I screw up.
Hey, Catfish, come on. Let's go kick a little ratigator butt, okay?
Oh, not another bug, Mr. Ghost. Oh, gosh.
No, dog meat. Catfish needs a trip to Solar City worse than we do.
It's awful dark and scary down there, Mr. Ghost, and it smells terrible.
We are go for lunch.
Some grade A acting. Man, yeah, I'm trying to stay away from Ragnarok spoilers also. I'm scared of the internet right now.
Hey, relax. Pretend it's a game. Maybe it'll even be fun.
So basic the element of the game that people get confused at is about navigating the tunnels. To turn towards like where the light tells you to turn, you have to hold B together with the directional pad. But then you also have to fudge. I already missed one turn actually. I already messed up. But then you have to do that also by also destroying the little critters. I missed one of the turns. Damn it. Yeah, YouTube's full of spoilers. You have to make another account? Oh, that sucks, dude. Yeah, I would never want to spoil anything for you guys. And if it's a spoiler, you know, I'll give you a heads up about it. But I mean, I can definitely do videos on like spoilers for people that want to know about it. But like, I don't know, man, like spoilers, to put it on a thumbnail or to put it like right in the title is terrible. You want to have that warning for your viewers, you know, you want to have a warning of some sort. Because for me, I would be like really heartbroken. I would really be heartbroken if God of War Ragnarok was spoiled for me. Fudge! We missed it. Oh, we can get the other two though. There we go. Let me restart because I messed up royally there. Let me just do one more startup here and then we'll move on to the next game. Yeah, spoilers, not a fan of spoilers. Something like the GTA 6 though, something, you know, even though the leak I don't feel was right at all, but it didn't really spoil anything story related. It spoiled kind of like what the game was going to be about a little bit, but it didn't spoil like the ending or anything like that. So when I reported about the Grand Theft Auto thing, I didn't think that was too big of a deal, just because I mean they spoiled some of the characters that are going to be in the game, but there was no like story elements ruined or anything. Doctor says, I thought that was Spaceballs when I glanced over. Dude, I've never seen Spaceballs. Can you believe that? Okay, we gotta listen to his directions. All right. So.
Coming up. Stay cool. Don't let them freak out. Catfish the whole hog.
Catfish, everybody.
Uh-oh. I'm Renegade, mate. The critter's at great.
Oh, I was supposed to go down. I have to watch it like immediately, or is it like the best comedy you've ever seen, Gonzalez? Or Office? Gonzalez says, may the shorts be with you. I guess that's a reference to Spaceballs, right? Yo, now I mean, that made me laugh and I haven't even seen it. Not the best, but it's a classic. Okay. Jay Gonzalez, how's your night going, my friend?
Cat-faced a ghost that died.
All right.
Hit me. Vector, Ryder.
Oh. The sort of like the Naked Gun and Airplane type of humor. Hey, I like that kind of humor. I have to check it out now. Mel Brooks movies. Got you. Okay. Is it free like anywhere? Do you guys know if it's like on Netflix or Amazon Prime or?
Hey, dog food or whatever your name is. This is Commissioner Stenchler. Listen, pal, you're a disgrace to the exterminating profession. If I didn't have this pressing dinner engagement, I'd come right down there and I'd...
He'd deck ya!
Yeah, I'd deck you. Your mission, Eradicator's the size of Bjork's!
Yeah, and she says, horrible movie, it's a try-hard flick.
Shoot the tubes!
Are you talking about Sewer Shark or Spaceballs? No. I think Dan Chi's not a fan of Spaceballs, guys. Oh, it's free on YouTube? Hell yeah. I'm down. Jay Gonzalez says, great, just been finishing up some documentation for work and enjoying the stream. Nice, Jay Gonzalez. Well, thank you so much for being here, my friend. Appreciate you. We might have a 90s after party, but I need to see the situation with my pops. If you guys haven't been following the streams, my pops hasn't been doing too good, so I crashed. Yeah, my pops has been feeling a little under the weather, so I've been having to... That's why, like, my streams have been kind of weird. We're, like, different times and stuff. But, anyways, just some stuff happening at home, but we'll see if we can do the 90s after party. But in the meantime, though, guys, it's time to go to the next game. But Sewer Shark's gonna get a star for me. It's a little bit of a fun game when you get used to the controls. It just gets really hard later on because you have to make sure to keep defeating all the smaller enemies. And the next one on the list here is a Shadow Dancer. I think that was a song at some point actually in the 90s. But anyways, Shadow Dancer, the year released was 1990. The legendary Shinobi is back on the streets of New York with his trusty dog Yamato. Use a shuriken and ninja swords and deadly ninjutsu to fight an army of vicious lizard ninjas and liberate the city from the evil reptilian sorrows. Let's take a look at Shadow Dancer, guys. Thanks, Dr. Office. I appreciate that, my friend. Thanks, Danchi. I appreciate that, man. Jay Gonzalez says parody movies tend to have people, some enjoy them and others not to be crazy about them. Mel Brooks is a classic. Alright, let's see. I've never played this game ever, so I'm gonna probably be very terrible at it, but I just wanted to show you guys a little bit of the gameplay here. You know, we were talking about earlier, you know, is that's something that I think has been lost with newer games. I used my super already. What's been lost with newer games is the fact that you really had to dedicate time with a game to get good at it. And I think that was something that has been lost, you know, throughout the ages. You really have to spend time with these types of games to become proficient in them. Shinobi knockoff, Doctor's Office said. That's the feeling I was kind of getting too, man. I don't know if I should save that guy up there or... Let's see. Can I? Can't even get up there. Ugh. Oh, this is probably gonna propel me up there, right? Oh, this is kind of cool. It's got a little like melee when you get... I died. When you get close to the enemy, it turns into a melee thing. Oh, fudge. Oh man, I got stabbed from the back. Doctor says, spent so many quarters on this game at the laundromat. Yo! Alright, one more try. One more try. How do I get up there, though? Oh my god, it's one hit and you're dead. Dude, I don't like that. One more try, one more try. Oh man, those games with the one-hit deaths, I don't know, man. Yeah, I mean, like, you just have to really invest time in it, but not a fan of one-hit deaths. Not a fan of that stuff. The next game, you guys, is a Sega CD game, and it is Shining Force CD. Now, this game was originally released on the Game Gear, and they remastered it and released it on the Sega CD. Join the Shining Force in their valiant struggle to defeat the warmongering Cypress Kingdom in this remake of the legendary Game Gear RPG for Sega CD. Assemble your party, plan your battle tactics, and emerge victorious. I actually talked about this game. It was available on the eShop, on the 3DS eShop. It's still available to get if you have a Nintendo card, or if you have a Nintendo card. If you have funds in your 3DS, I recommend getting this one. The Game Gear version is available on there. A doctor says, push up as you jump to get on second level. Oh. I'll remember that for the next time I fire it up, but thank you for letting me know, man. So this one is reminiscent of Fire Emblem. It's a tactics style game. So Fire Emblem fans, I think, will find some joy in this old school rendition of tactical games. Trying to get to a segment where you guys can see the battle a little bit here. Oh yeah, all the channels are talking about Ragnarok. Yeah. Jason Bourne, dude, with the $50 super chat. Man, you didn't have to do all that, my dude. You didn't have to do all that, man. 50 bucks. Jason Bourne says, "Here, man, treat yourself, order some pizza and wings. Once I hit that Powerball 500k, it's yours, dude. Keep up the great work on this channel. Also, Xbox and Nintendo are trash." That's what Jason Bourne says. Jason, thank you so much for the $50 super chat, man. Holy crap, you didn't have to do that, my dude. But thank you, appreciate that, man. Definitely, I'll order some wings for me and my pops. Appreciate you, man. Alright, so I'm trying to get to a part in this game where, like, you guys can see the combat, because it's reminiscent of Fire Emblem. Appreciate that, Jason. Appreciate that, man. Thank you so much. You didn't have to do all that, though. Alright, here we go. So finally, after a little bit of a lengthy intro, we're getting to the... What is it doing? Is it auto-fighting? Jason says, all good, man. I appreciate you, dude. I hope your Saturday gets better. I know you were feeling kind of crappier earlier. Okay. Oh, I'm choosing, I think, auto battle. That's what's happening. How do I stop this? Stop it! Stop it! Okay, so we move. Okay, stay. Stay. Jason says, I'm bored, man. I've been playing a lot of GameCube lately. So what kind of GameCube games, or what game have you been playing on it? Just bought a 4090 also. That's the newest graphics card, right? How is it, dude? How does it run? Is it pretty good? So you guys kind of get the idea, right, of how the battle system works. Very Fire Emblem-ish. So, you know, if you're a Fire Emblem fan, you guys should check it out. I think it's a pretty cool game. And I'm gonna put a star for this one. Alright, let's get to the next one, guys. We gotta get through 60 games here. Jason is playing Pikmin on the GameCube. What did you think of Pikmin 3? Was Pikmin 3 a good one? The next one up, you guys, is Shining Force 2. Shining Force 2, released here in 1994, the classic tactical RPG returns with more strategic combat and an epic story. Assemble your party from a cast of colorful characters and battle your way across the land. Will your Shining Force be able to stop the deadly Xeon? So let's see the intro for this one and see. Now, this is not the GameCube version. The one that we just saw was remaster of sorts from the GameCube version. So this is the one on... Wait, let me just double check real quick. So this one came out on... Okay, this came out on Sega Genesis. Okay. So the sequel came out on Sega Genesis. So, let's see. Jason says, yeah, I have Pikmin 3 waiting on 4. Nice. How is 3? Is it fun? Actually might boot that one up. Nice. And yeah, it's pretty good. Okay. I was thinking about picking that one up at some point. You know, even though this was on Sega Genesis, it seems to be a more polished version of the first one. That's pretty cool. The combat's gonna be the same, basically Fire Emblem style. So another cool game for Fire Emblem fans, and it being released on the Sega Genesis, but it still controls pretty good. So I would recommend checking this one out, you guys. All right, let's see the next one here. The next one up, you guys, is Shining in the Darkness. Released in 1991, in this first entry in the classic Shining series, a knight and his allies fight the fiendish forces of Dark Soul to restore peace to the enchanted kingdom of Thornwood. Explore towns and dungeons in stunning first-person panoramic 3D. Now, this was on the Genesis, so let's see how this works. We saw a pretty impressive 3D game earlier that was a Sega CD game, and that got a star from us in the timestamps. But now, Shining in the Darkness, I know this is a classic one, right? I personally have never played it though, so let's take a look at it here, and yeah. Oh, let's do a fast. Uh-oh. Dark Soul. Oh, this dude wants to room our realm, man. Go back home. Yeah, he stole the princess too. That's messed up, man. Alright, what's the gameplay? What's the gameplay like here? Let's take a look at it. This guy stole the princess and wants to rule the realm. No, you mustn't let it happen. Where's the door, bro? Just trying to leave. There we go. Okay. So the labyrinth, I guess, is it over here? What is this? Oh yeah, it's it's not. Oh, is it turn-based? Dude, nah, this is pretty cool. I like it. It's turn-based, okay. Okay. I mean, the 3D obviously is not as impressive as the Sega CD version, but yeah, I mean, you know, this is kind of like those in Phantasy Star, right? We had segments in Phantasy Star like this, but yeah, there you go. Turn-based RPG elements and cool little 3D navigation 90s style. All right. Nice, nice, nice. Alright guys, the next one here is Silpheed. Silpheed, released in 1993, this is a Sega CD game. After Zakalite and his terrorist organization take over the solar system, it's up to the SA-77 Silpheed to fight against to fight against evil. This vertical scrolling shooter features improved sound and graphics for the Sega CD. We're getting close to one of the best Sega CD games, right? Sonic CD. We're getting close to that one. All right, let's see how this one plays. Is this like an art type? Oh, Star Fox style. Thank you guys so much for the 18 likes. Appreciate that. Appreciate you guys. Okay, it's not like Star Fox, but it is a shooter, and it's got a kind of like an isometric kind of thing going on. Okay, okay, okay. Huh. I feel like the thing is, you know, back in the early 90s, Super Nintendo got a hold of that FX chip, and that's why we got stuff like Star Fox coming, right? And I think, you know, Sega didn't have that for their Genesis, so they had to use Sega CD for games, I guess, like this. But I find it hard pressed to recommend this one. I mean, it's, if you're a fan of shooters, it's worth trying. But I'm talking about, like, in terms of back in the day, like, if back in the day, if it was like 95, and I'd be like, hey man, you gotta try this game, I wouldn't find myself saying that. Zadiah, what's going on? Zadiah says, I'm waiting for mine to ship. Nice, nice. Are you excited? I did an unboxing of it, in case you're excited for it, you know. Maybe it'll hold you over till you get it, but it's well worth the purchase. Definitely. I think you made a wise purchase, my friend. Engine failure. All right, you guys. So yeah, there you go. Basic shooter, but it's a Sega CD game. All right, let's see the next one here. Next game we're looking at is Sonic 3D Blast. Sonic 3D Blast on the Genesis. I do believe this one was released in other collections, but we looked at various games that you can't find anywhere else, so this collection is very well worth it. But this one, Sonic 3D Blast, released year 1996, the Blue Hedgehog with an Attitude is back in an all-new 3D adventure. Find free and guide the flickies to safety in 7 massive action packed 3D zones, but beware, Dr. Robotnik and his giant robot won't be happy. Zadiah says, looks like an overhaul Atari game. Yeah. That's a good way to describe it. That was a good way to describe it. These games are gonna look a lot better, Zadiah, on your TV. What we were talking about earlier is that they really did a good job of, these are the original ROMs that they're using in this collection, so you're gonna get better quality than emulators that are out there, so that's pretty neat. All right, Sonic 3D Blast. I have very vague memories of this game. I remember kind of messing with it a little bit. I think you can play this in other collections though, right? Another, like the Sega Genesis collection. The controls feel a little bit wonky, but you can definitely get used to them. But that is Sonic 3D Blast. Zadiah says, I'm going to get me a smaller HD TV for my classic systems. Nice. Which classic systems do you own? A lot of them? Yeah. Controls are definitely a little bit slippery, but I think if you invest some time with it, you'll get used to it. I think Sonic fans will find a lot of joy in this one. But it's time, you guys, to get to the considered one of the best or the best Sega CD game, and that is Sonic CD. Definitely one of the better Sonic games. Considered one of the better Sega CD games, Sonic CD, released in 1993. Sonic travels to the shores of Never Lake for the once-a-year appearance of Little Planet, a mysterious world where past, present, and future collide through the power of the time stones that lie hidden within it. You have all of them so far? Nice. That's awesome, Zadiah. Which one's been your favorite so far? That's pretty cool, man. Lee Gee says, I wonder if they'll ever bring out Retro N64. I never had one, but my brother did. Oh, man, that would be cool, dude. That would be cool. I would pick up a Retro N64 for sure. That platforming was always on point with these Sonic games, I feel. But they reached a different level when Sega CD Sonic CD came out. If you're a platforming fan, a Sonic fan, pick this one up, you guys. I think you will really enjoy it. It really is a cool Sonic 2D Sonic game. And on the channel, we're gonna be streaming the first hour of the new one that's coming out. We'll see how that one is, the open world Sonic game. But it's cool little touches like this 3D little ramp there that they add to the game. And there's a lot of cool levels in this one, so totally recommend Sonic CD now. Niggy is asking, is there a lot of good retro Nintendo games on the Nintendo network? There is. I mean, I personally like them. And their collection is getting a lot bigger, so if you haven't had time to invest in the expansion pack, this is probably a good time to do it, because they tend to they might have like a Black Friday deal or Christmas deal coming up for the expansion pack. Jason Bourne, have an awesome night, my dude. Thank you again for the donation. That was very kind of you, man. Have a good night. All right, guys, we're gonna get to the next one here. The next one we're looking at is Space Harrier 2. So this one was a little bit of a remaster of sorts for the Genesis Mini. Sega released they're giving it the release year of this year. Sega enthusiasts once asked, what if the Genesis could handle sprite scaling? Wonder no longer, this 3D classic gets a new revamp thanks to modern technology creating a game experience more akin to the arcade version. Hey Annabelle, what's going on? How's your night going? Space Harrier 2, let's see this revamped version.
Welcome to the Fantasy Zone. Get ready.
And I die instantly. Zediah says they should have made it a Sega CD Mini and attached it to the Sega Mini. Yeah, that would have been cool. It's got the little flap that opens up, but there's nothing to connect anything to it. But I thought that was a cool little touch they did. So, yeah, this is a little bit, you know, if you're a Space Harrier fan, this is a polished version of that game. So it looks pretty cool. Looks pretty cool. The next one, okay, this game was never ever released for the Genesis, but they released it for the Genesis Mini. So I'm a sucker for those. We're gonna give it a star because I'm a sucker for those games that never saw the light of day and they're seeing it now. Release year 2022. Hop on your tricycle and pedal to pick all the flowers, but don't get caught by the monsters. Jump at the fence to send your enemies flying helter-skelter in all directions in this Genesis Drive port of the 1984 arcade classic. So let's check it out. But I think that's a good idea, Zediah. That would have been cool if they made a little... I know they made a Sega Saturn Mini, but it was non-functional, right? Hey, Razzie! What's going on? Razzie's in the house. Spatter. First time we're ever seeing this game in action on a Genesis game. So... let's see what this is all about. I don't know what I'm doing. Okay. Whoop. I definitely don't know what I'm doing. Okay, let's see. Razzie is doing good? That's cool, man. How was your Halloween? Did you have a fun Halloween? Let's see. Does anyone remember playing this game in the arcades in the 80s? Just simply having the access to games like this makes this collection worth it, I think. Being able to play something that seemingly otherwise would have been lost to the test of time. Even if games are not fun, you know what I mean? Like, you never want to lose access to any kind of games. It's that game preservation argument that we hear a lot, but I think it's very important, just like film. I mean, do you want to lose access to movies, or do you want to forget that a movie existed simply because it wasn't fun, or that it was a sucky movie? I think it's important to see all those games and all movies, even the crappy ones, because it's part of the gaming history, and I like the fact that they included this one. Otherwise, no one would have ever known about it. What were you for Halloween, Razzie? Alright, you guys, next one up. Okay, now this one is one of my favorite ones on Sega Genesis, Splatterhouse 2, and I enjoyed it because it was back in the day, it caused quite the chaos. Very controversial game, as it had a lot of like gore and blood in it. But this was released in 1992. When your girlfriend is trapped in a living nightmare, it's up to you to save her. Play through a horror movie and hack, slash, and chainsaw your way through legions of oozing zombies and ghastly ghouls in this Genesis sequel. So let's take a look at Splatterhouse 2. It's a classic. Razzie was Pikachu. Nice, nice. Awesome. So this was an arcade game. This is a game where I wish... this kind of makes me wish that the Mini had a rewind feature. because it's a pretty difficult game. And I mean, you do have save states, right? We can go ahead and save the game and continue it later on, but you can't rewind. And there is a lot of, especially in the Sega Genesis version, there's a lot of times where you will not be able to progress, or I mean, you just die basically, and you could be like an hour in and just there's no save feature or anything like that, of course. But anyways, it's still a unique game. I used to love this when I was younger. Some of those jumps get really cheap later on. Let's pick up this stick here. It handles really good though. I mean, I do have to say, before the difficulty ramps up, it handles pretty good on the Genesis. Ooh. So yeah, back in the day, this game caused quite the ruckus. Parents were mad that their kids were playing a game like this on the Genesis, but there you go. I mean, by today's standards, this is pretty tame, right? As compared to other games that we see nowadays. Oh, I forgot the strategy to beat this guy. Oh, did we get him? Oh, we got him. Cool. There we go. Splatterhouse 2. Really fun little beat 'em up side scroller. Alright, next one up, you guys. This game is gonna get a star because it was never released. It was like that game we played earlier. Never released until now for the Sega Genesis Star Mobile. 30 years later, after its development was paused, this one-of-a-kind puzzle game finally comes to the Genesis. Carefully drop the differently weighted stars onto the board and try to keep the scale balanced. It's like a puzzle game, so let's check it out, guys. The Geese said, my uncle had the Michael Jackson game Moonwalker. Nice. And it was fun. Yeah. Hey, an interesting thing about Moonwalker is that some versions of the game have like different music in it. If you guys haven't heard about that, you want to look it up because it's pretty interesting. There's like different versions of Moonwalker out there. Oh. Gotta make sure that these are balanced. You catch this one. Catch that one. Oh, I guess depending on the color. This one is... I should have put that one over here. I guess the yellow ones are the heaviest ones. Yeah, Moonwalker was a... I remember that game being pretty crazy. Especially for, you know, for Michael Jackson fans, that was a really fun game. So, there you go. The puzzle game that was lost up until now, thanks to this collection, it is back on Star Mobile. Let's see. Alright, we're almost there, you guys. Streets of Rage 3. This is the one where, like, if you go to your settings, and we talked about it in that first video we did, you can play the Japanese version of it, Bare Knuckle 3. But this is Streets of Rage 3. This is when Streets of Rage got a little bit crazy with robots and kangaroos and stuff. Released year 1994, Blaze, Axel, and Skate team up with cyborg newcomer Dr. Zan to foil the ultimate evil plot, battle through the city with jump kicks, battle slams, and spin punches to the thumping soundtrack by legendary composer Yuzo Koshiro. Man, Yuzo Koshiro's music, guys, is so good. It's so good. I was happy when he made a couple of the tracks for Streets of Rage 4. Streets of Rage was me and my brothers like one of the favorite games to play together. Such an awesome game, co-op game especially. So just play a little bit of the first level. I'm sure you guys have seen this in action before. But the music is like the best. The best music that you'll find in a Genesis game. Biggie says, has Moonwalker been on a retro system? I wonder a way to play it online. It's currently not playable in any current collection. There's a lot of rights that Sega has to pay for to use in that game because of the Michael Jackson music. So I don't know. I mean, I'm sure there's an emulator for it out there. I just wouldn't know which one to recommend to you. So yeah, Moonwalker is gonna be one of those games that I don't think of Sega will officially release anymore, unfortunately. Streets of Rage 3, there we go. That's gonna get a star. Definitely, that's gonna get a star. Just because, like I said, you can play the Japanese version of it. Alright, next one up. Next one up is Super Hang-On. Released in 1989, Super Hang-On returns with the awesome races. Race around the world on 4 tracks and rock out to 4 music stations. Engage your turbo to speed up to 200 miles per hour or win races to power up your bike in original mode. Whoa, major retro vibes with this one. Major retro vibes. Whoa. The controls are strange. Very delayed. The turning is extremely stiff. Let's see. Lee Geese says Evander Holyfield's Boxing for Genesis was a fun boxing game. I never got to play it. Was it pretty fun? Evander Holyfield's. That's another game we're never gonna see again. I mean, unless you own the original Genesis. And of course the emulators online. Leaky played this a lot as a kid. Nice, nice. You know, it's not bad once you get used to the controls. Gabe says, it's not too bad. It doesn't handle too bad. You just gotta get used to the stiff turning. Oh boy. Gabe, it is really awesome, dude. I've been enjoying it quite a bit. Yeah, we're almost at the end of the 60 games here, but I've been enjoying it, man. We were talking about how awesome it is to play the original ROMs from Sega, you know what I mean? This game is fun. I don't blame you, man. I don't blame the child version of you for playing a lot of this back in the day. It's pretty fun. I don't know if this Hang-On was released. That's gonna get a star because it handles pretty good. Alright, this is another game that got released this year. Let me see. This was another game that they released this year. Never saw the light of day back in the day, but it's released now. The fast-paced track-switching arcade game choose its way to the Genesis Mega Drive. Keep careful watch on both the upper and lower screens to avoid enemy attacks as you rush to the next station. You had it mastered as a little kid, man. It's fun, dude. It's fun, man. You can tell when a racing game is gonna work, you know what I mean? Alright, Super Locomotive. I just thought of Ralph Wiggum. You choose me? Alright, let's see what this is all about here. What? Oh god, this is like the Rocketeer. Oh, I think I got it. I think I got it, boys. There we go. There we go. There. One more go on that one. Oh, I got something in my eye. Ow, 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 ow. I think I could still do it though. Alright, I'm done. Yeah, Gabe, there's a Rocketeer game for Super Nintendo, and the first stage is brutal. It kind of gave me that vibe because you get like a bottom and a top. Or there's something like you have to land a plane or something, and you get a view of it like on the top and bottom. That game probably should have stayed unreleased. I can't believe I said that. No, you know what? Every game deserves to be released. Every game deserves to be released, so... I don't think it's gonna get a star, but it's gonna get like a little bit of a shout out in the description. Okay. Alright, the next one is... Oh, that's a classic, guys. I mean, do we even need to really get into this? Super Street Fighter 2, The New Challengers, released in 1994. The fifth title in Capcom's iconic series, featuring updated graphics and 4 new fighters: Cammy, DJ, T-Hawk, and Fei Long. Play classic tournament mode or try new modes like group battle, tournament battle, and time challenge. Street Fighter 2, The New Challengers. I have to go with my boy, Ken. Where's he at? Oh, Bison? Dude, Bison is fun to use, man. DJ with the thumbs up. I think, you know, Sega back in the day used to get a lot of crap about their colors, but if you didn't have a comparison between Sega and Super Nintendo, like if you didn't do it like a side-by-side, the colors were fine. That argument, or that, I guess, never really felt like it was very noticeable for me. But I remember Sega used to get a lot of crap about the colors they used. M. Bison, Gabe says, did you like the Street Fighter movie? No! Well, you know what? It was one of those movies that, like... Wait, which one? Is there a new one? Because automatically I thought of, like, the 1991. If there's a new Street Fighter movie, I haven't seen it. I was thinking of the, when Raul Julia was M. Bison. I'm just gonna spam the slide, man. There we go. This is how I used to do it. Take that, DJ. M. Bison. Take that, DJ. Yeah, man, Jean-Claude Van Damme. Yeah. Yeah. Is that the one where he did his crazy dance? No, that wasn't it. Alright, that's a star for sure. You gotta love Super Street Fighter. You gotta love Super Street Fighter. Van Damme as Guile. Oh. Alright guys, we got 10 more games and we've played through all 60 of them. That's crazy, man. This is another Sega CD game. This is another Sega CD game, Ninja Warriors. Released in 1993, play as 2 android ninjas on a mission to assassinate an evil dictator in this classic action game by Taito. This version for the Sega CD features arcade widescreen, new BGM tracks, and a cinematic Zuntata mode. I don't know what Zuntata mode is, but cool, man. Jean-Claude Van Damme, jeez. I spazzed out when he came out in whatchamacallit. It was that movie with all the old school action stars like Sylvester Stallone and Chuck Norris. Expendables. I had to look at my collection. I spazzed out when he came out in Expendables 3, it was, I think. Yes, 3. He was like the lone... Was he the one that was like the lone wolf or something? Oh my god. I've never played as a ninja that moves so slow. What, am I, a raccoon? Yes! Yes! I feel like I should be faster as a ninja though. Bro, how are you gonna release Sega CD games that could have been on Genesis? Come on now. Would you guys have been mad if, like, back in the day, you spent, I think it was $249 when the Sega CD came out? You spent $249 on a brand new Sega CD, and then you got this game. It's kind of fun, actually. It's kind of fun, actually, but it's just, I mean, it's not something a Sega CD, you needed it. You know what I mean? This feels like something you could play on Genesis. You got dogs attacking me, you got some... What is this guy? Get away, get away, get away! Okay. You know, just, it's not a bad game. Just not my cup of tea there. Alright, next up is the Ooze on Sega Genesis. Now this one has never been released as part of any other collection. But the Ooze, released in 1995, in this one-of-a-kind top-down action game, it's your turn to be the monster terrorizing a scientific facility. Get your revenge by slithering, stretching, and squelching through the corporation. The Ooze. Not my cup of coffee, Gabe says. Cup of coffee. Oh, I want coffee now. Man, those iced coffees from McDonald's. Woo-wee. Those frappes, man. God almighty. I need to chill with the carbs, but those coffees are pretty good. Did you guys get your Halloween buckets? The Ooze. So I actually played a little bit of this when I got the Genesis Mini, and it's a little, the gameplay's fun, but it's harsh in terms of, like, you have, let's see, what, 25 levels, and you get like 3 continues, so you definitely want to utilize the save states. But I'm trying to think, man, like back in the day when we didn't have that luxury, getting through 25 levels like in the same playthrough, it's pretty nuts to me. But I guess at that point you would just leave the Sega Genesis on, right? Doctor says, nope, I haven't eaten fast food since before the pandemic started. My body feels so much better. Yeah, man. Yeah, fast food will really, like, slow you down for sure. Very true. I heard the McRib is going away forever, though. If this is your last time to get a McRib, Doctor, would you try it or no? The ooze. I like saying the name of the game. The ooze. This reminds me of the movie Toxic Avenger. that's a very obscure movie if you guys haven't heard about it. Toxic Avenger. Alright. So yeah, like the gameplay flows pretty nicely. And you gotta, oh god, we're so close to the exit. Get away from me. Get away from me. Oh god almighty. Oh lord, no. I'm trying to ooze my way out of here. Great cartoon. I was thinking of the live action movie. But I guess it was a cartoon also. I gotta check that one out. Doctor is nope, never tried it. Bro, you never tried a McRib, man? Doctor, you're killing me, Smalls. Don't eat barbecue sauce. Oh, got you. Okay. Yeah, definitely don't want that if you don't eat barbecue sauce. I was so close to the exit. But only 3 lives and 25 levels, so one of those games you have to use the save state for. But the fact that it's never been released anywhere else, I hadn't even heard of this game up until the collection. That's gonna get a star for me. And then we got, let's see. We got The Revenge of Shinobi. This is a classic, you guys. Come on, you gotta know about this one. Released in 1990, an action game starring Joe Musashi of the Oboro clan, a modern-day ninja. Battle the evil group Neo Zed with his deadly Haso Shuriken attack and potent ninjutsu. Features an acclaimed soundtrack by Yuzo Koshiro. Gabe says the movie is good. Oh, so you've seen it. You've heard about it then. Yeah, the movie was trippy, man. Oh yeah. I love this intro here. Yeah, they really are. Yeah, Shinobi games are fun. I just used my special again. Or not again, but like I just smash all the buttons to try to remember what they do, and that's why I end up using the special. Oh, wait. Forgot how to use my wait. Shinobi 2, man, gotta love it. I had a fear of logs for the longest time after playing Shinobi. If you know, you know. There you go. Next up, ladies and gentlemen, is Toejam and Earl in Panic on Funkotron. Released here in 1993, the funky duo is back in a new action-packed adventure when Toejam and Earl accidentally infest Funkotron with Earthlings. It's on them to round up the aliens and send them packing. Play solo or with a friend. This one did come out in a collection. I forgot which one, and it's... I want to say this one's on the Nintendo Switch expansion pack also. Panic on Funkotron. This is a fun little side scroller. A lot different than the original Toejam and Earl. Leaky says, yeah, the Shinobi games were fun. I got, I think the third one for my birthday one year. Nice. Nice. Toejam and Earl. I never played the third one though. I know the third, or there was a third one on the Xbox. So I guess the fourth one? I never played the fourth one. The most recent one. Alright, the next one up is Truxton. Released in 1989 in this classic Toplin hit. Engage the Gaiten aliens with your arsenal of weapons, the power shot, the Truxton beam, the thunder laser, and the destroyer bomb. Features an option to play the BGM at its original arcade speed. Let's go with the standard here. Truxton, 1989. There's a lot of shooters in this collection, and this one's not a bad one. Somebody call up Metal Jesus Rocks. I know he loves these kinds of games. Yeah, this handles pretty good. Pretty good. A lot of shooters, I want to say, are basically just inspired by Galaga, right? Is that safe to say? They just, I mean, Galaga, you couldn't move from the bottom, but it just has that shooting from the bottom to the top aspect of it. Leaky says, or maybe it was the second one, it was Sega Genesis. Probably the second one, man, yeah. Yeah, that was the one that was best known on Sega. Really cool little fun shooter there. Alright. Vectorman 2! Released in 96, Vectorman is back for more enemy blasting action, transform into powerful new configurations, or use the special assimilation morph to take on your enemies. Appearance, 22 action-packed levels, crawling with mutant insects. Oh wait. I remember renting this game in Blockbuster, and I finished it. How the hell I had the patience for this game when I was younger, I will never know, because it's challenging, man. This is a challenging game. Oh, really cool little hidden Easter egg here is if you go to options, there is a guy who entered a Vectorman contest, and he got his name featured into this game. And so somewhere out there, the contest winner, Mr. Josh Krebs, walks among us. Winner of the Vectorman Morph Contest. Congratulations, Josh Krebs, for winning the 1995 contest for Vectorman. I wonder what he got. I wonder what he got. He does a little Richard Nixon peace to everyone little thing there. Pretty cool little little side-scrolling shoot 'em up. I just know that the game like gets crazy challenging later on. Man, I'm trying to remember how I had so much patience for this game. Garrett Spencer, what's going on, my friend? Garrett, I love your channel, my dude. I love your channel, man. Garrett was playing some Sega Genesis games earlier today, right? Every weekend. Zadiah, I'm playing maybe like a minute or two from each game. And if the game is a game I really enjoy, I play a little bit more of them. A little more of it. But Garrett says them big ass V's are creepy. They are, man. They are. Garrett, what other games do you play on your channel, my dude? Because like I recently saw that you play Sega Genesis games. Are you a big Genesis fan? Yeah, you're welcome, Garrett. You're welcome, my dude. Why isn't this thing dying? Okay. This is actually, you know, this is a really well made, it's challenging. It's very challenging later on, but you have to admit this is a really well made side-scrolling shoot 'em up. And I can see why it got a lot of praise, you know, being on the Sega Genesis. Leaky says the NBA and NFL games were fun back then. A lot of Hall of Famers in those games. Yeah, dude. Like like Bill Clinton and NBA Jam. Yeah, it's cool to play those sports games back in the day because you see a lot of the older players in them. Let me see. Yeah, because once you die in this game, it's pretty much it. I don't think you get a code or anything like that. So. Metroid vibes, yeah. It's Metroid without the, Labyrinth maps. Garrett says, I am a big Genesis fan. I also do NES and SNES Mini Classics and PS2 on once in a while on Dreamcast and GameCube. Well, been a minute because GameCube seems like it acts up. Oh, I hear you, man. I hear you. We had Mr. Jason Bourne here earlier. He was saying he got back into playing GameCube, specifically Pikmin. Garrett says, Sega Genesis is my #1 console. Nice, dude. Nice. Big Genesis fan. That's cool, man. Did you pick up the Mini? The Mini too? Okay. Alright, guys. Next up is Viewpoint. Released in 1994, Sammy's arcade classic comes to the Genesis. Pilot a plane through isometric levels to destroy everything standing between you and the boss. Collect new weapons and bombs to make your attacks more deadly. Alright, I've never played this one, and I don't believe this one was ever released in any other collection. You have the original Model 1? Man, that's even better, dude. You got the original one. We were talking about how some of these games like Century of Centy, you know, are really expensive on eBay, but they included it in this collection. Oof. Oof. I got lit up pretty fast though. Oh my god. I just suck at shooting games so bad. But this is a really cool, you know, where games back in the day were doing like side-scrolling, like shooting games like this. This is a really nice, fresh breath of fresh air with an isometric shooting game. This is really cool. Just gotta be careful with these orbs of death. I suck. That's a fun one. Okay. Let's see. Alright, we got Virtual Racing released in 1994. This hit arcade racing game is now available on the Genesis drive with a custom Sega Virtual processor in the cartridge for enhanced 3D graphics, switch your camera, view replays, or play split-screen multiplayer. Leagy says, GameCube was the only Nintendo system I've owned. It was fun. Oh yeah, man. GameCube was a fun console. I recently have been listening to the Reggie Fils-Aimé autobiography, and he talks about the fact that, you know, GameCube was a good console, but it came at a time when the PS2 was running rampant, and then the Xbox came in, and so it brought out a lot of competition for Nintendo. Whoa, virtual racing, guys! Yo! Whoa, whoa. Oh my god, I suck. At least I don't blow up. I just kind of, I get back on track with, yeah, I'm not. Whoa. It's pretty cool little polygon effects that you didn't see a lot in games back then. Pretty fun little racing game. Pretty cool, pretty cool, pretty cool. Next one up is Puyo Sun. So this is another game that we're gonna put a star next to because it was never released. So on the Sega Genesis, they released it for this collection. So the two-player versus mode from the third game in the iconic Puzzler series plops onto the Genesis for the first time, featuring the faithfully recreated animations and powerful sun Poyos that can turn the tide of battle. So this particular version of it has the two-player versus mode in it. Oh wait, is this a two-player only? I don't have anyone here with me. Absence. Okay, so yeah, you could just play the computer. Oh no, you can't. Oh, interesting. Interesting. So I'm basically just playing by myself right now. Well, that's not really fun. Well, there you go. You need 2 players for this one. Let me just let me double check here. Let me double check here. Rotate CW. Oh. I wonder if I can enable... Yeah, it doesn't have a single player mode. Dan, she says sus. So weird. I mean, I could plug in a second controller, but... This is, interesting. Very interesting. Well, it's Puyo Puyo, but you need a second player for this one. Interesting. Okay. Well, there we go, guys. I didn't know about that. I didn't know that. I didn't know that was a thing. Okay. The last one on our list, you guys. It's gonna take me some time to timestamp every game, but we're gonna timestamp them so you guys can skip to the ones that you want to watch later on down the line. But this is our last game for the stream. Thank you guys so much for being here. I appreciate you guys. I really do. War Song. War Song, released in 1992. Rally your allies and lead their armies to battle the evil empire and retrieve the legendary blade War Song. Command troops, unite allies, and defeat evil through 20 dramatic scenarios as the gallant Prince Garrett. Hey, there you go, Garrett. I don't know if Garrett's still here, but that's funny. There's a character's name. Character's name is Garrett. Whoa, man, those sound effects. Danchi says, no Spider-Man 2, hard pass on Mini. Was there a Spider-Man 2? I never knew that, actually. I didn't know there's... I mean, I'm not surprised, but like I just don't remember seeing a Spider-Man game on it. What's this all about? Alright, that's like a tactical game. Okay. That's Fire Emblem-ish. Fire Emblem-ish game. Huh. Robo unit. I don't know who I'm supposed to be attacking, actually. I need to look up the instruction manual for this one. But it's giving me like Fire Emblem-ish vibes. So, but even though if you're a Fire Emblem fan, I'm gonna have to recommend that other one that we played. We put a star next to it, so in the description. Guys, thank you so much for being here with me for playing all 60 games. All 60 games from the Sega Genesis Mini 2. Thank you guys so much for swinging by. I appreciate you guys. I need to give out my shout outs. Let me see here. Thank you guys so much for the 22 likes. That was awesome. Awesome. Thank you guys so much. Jucky and Walter Samples, Lee Gee, and Dr. J Bay Burrito. And Jason Bourne, thank you for the support, my friend. Appreciate the donation. Sean Smith. Dan Shee. And also Jay Gonzalez. I gotta go check out that Spaceball movie now. You guys made me want to look at it. Zadiah Timmons. Annabelle Montoya. Gabe. Razzie. Mr. Garrett Spencer, thank you so much for swinging by, my friend. Thank you so much. Later, Burrito. Guys, thank you so much for sticking with me, you guys. Yeah, you're welcome, Leaky. Thank you guys so much. Very fun stream. I didn't think I was gonna get through all 60 for real. Like an hour in, I was like, my back is in my back. But thank you guys so much, and until we see you next time, stay safe, stay awesome. You're cool. We'll see you later, guys. Yeah.